Okay, I think it's working. We can only hope that it's working. Rock Band Kenobi, you're my only hope. Oh god.
Aaron, you should like flip my camera.
Did I?
Because it's just gonna look like I'm looking at you the whole time.
Why not? I'm beautiful. Oh, oops. Where's... Oh, I don't have my bot. There we go. Amateur hour. Ooh. You know it's Boxing Week at Joe Fresh?
Damn.
You like my Powerline t-shirt? Pretty sweet.
Can't see it
Sorry.
because there's a Twitch Sings extension.
Oh. That's a shame. Okay. Yeah, bot. Got my chat. Your webcam looks slightly blurry on stream, I think.
It's probably just Discord
Yeah.
compression.
This is a
Not much we can
mistake.
do about it.
What up, Tagmer? Is it a mistake? I don't know. I don't know enough about this game to know if it's a mistake or not.
There's no mistakes here.
Happy 2020. This is the Roaring 20s. I propose we bring back three-piece suits as mandatory attire for all men and women. Anyone who wants to wear a three-piece suit. Why are you both in the same location? Because I thought it looks like we're sitting next to each other. Do you not
We
like
are.
this?
We're in the same house.
Yeah,
We're actually next to each other right now.
we live with each other now. Sorry, Backspacer. Rockband Man's come to live with us. Which, if you ever come to BC... Alright. This took a lot of work to capture things this way. I don't know how to... If I right-click...
If you right click the display capture and then do flip horizontal, it might break things. So.
Yeah. Maybe let's not do that. Things are
I
working.
want to be. It'll take 2 seconds. You just gotta
Okay.
crop it again.
Right-click display capture.
Yes. Transform.
Transform.
Flip horizontal.
Now you're just looking away from me.
But now I'm looking at the game.
Oh, okay.
See, this is me looking at my main monitor. Now I'm looking at the game.
Okay. I'm getting just a debate. I'm getting debate vibes.
There's no debate here.
No.
I just
None.
flipped around on the couch. No worries.
Yeah. See? Isn't that great? That's what I wanted. I wanted to look like we're next to each other. Good morning, Obbles.
I brought my chair and everything.
Yeah. And his
PC.
own boom mic and arm. And he
And-
got
yeah.
here really fast, considering you were streaming with Mistaken 12 hours ago.
I mean, a flight to BC only takes like a few hours.
Yeah,
Not
that's
even.
true. Well, prove it and go pull Aaron's glasses off. Yay. I can't believe you've done this. Good morning, happy 2020. When will it be 4/28?
Delete.
Yay!
The entire month of April is gonna be.
Oh, it is. It is gonna be 4/20. I can't wait until it's 4/20, 2020. That's a lot of 20s. So, I don't know much about this game. I remember some weird parts when Rock Band Man played it. And, it keeps telling me that it's not suitable for people who are sad. So maybe I shouldn't be playing. But here we are. Hopefully audio levels and all that jazz are fine. I remembered to have the microphone pointing properly at my face today. So. I also need to fiddle with things on my other monitor, but I can't because I had to do a whole display capture to capture Rock Band Man. So I can't touch
just hide
anything.
the display capture.
I could.
You need to touch it for a second.
Oh wait, Rock Band Man. You're in
No!
timeout. You're in timeout. Will not be kid friendly. No, it will not. But hello, Pierce. Happy 2020. You and yours. I mean, he's not wrong. Okay, and then... There we go. Everything's fine. It looks kid-friendly, though. It does, doesn't it? This is why I'm like, what could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Everything looks kid-friendly. Okay. What happens if I press this button?
Which button?
Nothing. Okay. I'm trying to set up my stream deck, but I don't understand how, so maybe after this you can help me. You look slightly blurry. I hate it. But that's fine. Belmont! Good morning. Happy New Year. Sorry, this is also bulletproof coffee, so I need to like chug it before anything starts, otherwise the butter will congeal.
Wow, fancy words.
No, so Jiggies are still the bot currency, but now we have channel currency through Twitch. So I don't know what to do with either of them still, but you use your Jiggies for like heisting, and I haven't figured out any redemption tier for channel currencies. The Twitch realized that people were having bots do this, and then they're like, oh, that's something we can do ourselves. So how did you do that? Turn all the digital currencies into hard drive. I really want that to be its own emote. How'd you do that?
Here's a channel point redemption. I went into modify single emote, modified Aaron Go Wet with into thinking.
Oh, nice. Okay. You can do things with them. There's redemption tiers. For every 100 points, Rock Band Man will dab on his stream.
I'm not streaming.
I know, I'm just saying. That's one thing you have. Oh, God.
Don't expect me to dab. This isn't my stream. No damn loud. Aaron, I heard that sneeze.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
I'm right beside you. Of course I can do it,
Oh, right,
Aaron.
yeah.
Yeah, Fluent. That's why I wanted to.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to leave so early last night, Mistaken, because I had to catch a plane.
Yep. Good morning, Mistaken. I set up my cute little from Cork, and it is now officially January 1st, so my Sailor Moon calendar is hanging. It's adorable. All right, I guess we need to do this. Are we deciding as we go who does what voices and who gets which voice? He flew to Aaron and his arms are tired. Thanks, Jerry Seinfeld. Oh, what's the deal with airplane food?
We can figure out characters. There's 5 characters. So one of us is going to voice 3 and one of us will voice 2.
Okay. I also need to make
Chat.
sure.
Should Aaron voice the protagonist because she's the streamer? Actually, Aaron, do you want to voice protagonist? They have a lot of lines.
Your hangover cure is ruined. My hangover cure is bulletproof coffee. And I made Backspacer give me like 4 Advil and water before he went to work. Got up and I was like, can you bring me Advil and water? It's like, what have you learned? I'm like, don't drink an entire bottle of wine to myself in an hour. We were on a time crunch. Someone had to work this morning, so we couldn't stay up until midnight. Alright, sorry, I'm chugging this coffee because cold bulletproof coffee with chunks of congealed butter floating in it, not good. What's your hangover cure at Burger King? Mistaken, I'm curious. What do you get? Do they still have an egg and cheese?
Impossible Whopper.
Do they still have an egg and cheese crisp sandwich? We turned that into a song when I was a child. Egg and cheese croissant sandwich. I don't know why I remember that. Stop looking at me. Oh wait, am I looking at you over here? Yeah, stop it. Stop that, you. I'm so amused. Impossible waffle.
Oh, I was right. Oh my god.
And some nugs too. Nugs. Do you get peeled nugs? Asking for a friend. You guys need to do the fusion dance. Yeah.
Don't really work.
We need to turn that into an emote. We also do need a snort counter, yes. No, I'm not a heathen. Look, I'm just saying, don't knock the peeled nuts until you try them, okay? Sorry, I should have drank this coffee faster, but I didn't wake up when my first alarm went off, and thank God I set up a backup alarm or I'd probably still be passed out. 'Cause hangover. And as the mug says, but first, coffee. How was everybody's New Year's? How was the rest of Clone Hero? I had fun lurking before I went to the Christmas. It wasn't a Christmas party. It was a Halloween party. It wasn't a Halloween party. It was a New Year's party. It was a New Year's party. Do you know anything about this game? No. I remember watching Rockman Man play a little bit of it a year ago.
2 years ago.
2 years ago. Okay, I've been talking about doing this for
2017.
2 years. Okay. And I was like, this looks weird. I should play it. Rockman Man's like, are you sure? And then I just like haven't really talked about it since. And then so the reason I'm playing it is it was one of our donation incentives for our DK64 101% charity stream. So we're doing it. Part of the incentive was Rockman Man to fly out to British Columbia and do voice acting with me.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's why he's right next to me. My best Vanna White impersonation. So I know it starts off very cutesy and kawaii, and I do know it gets very dark. And I know there's some weird tricks about like going into its Steam folder, but that's really all I know. Other than that, I'm going in like hella blind. So we're gonna be doing voice acting as soon as I finish chugging this coffee. And
we were supposed to start at 9.
We were, but there were also some weird technical difficulties that we worked on off stream. What you got in your Slurpee? Or is it a Chevron branded Frozen Curled? You guys have Chevron out there, right?
It's.
Hmm?
I'm not gonna grab Erin's glasses. That's kind of rude. She
Then I
needs
can't
us to see.
I don't know what you mean. This is just a wholesome visual novel, right? Exactly. What could possibly go wrong? This one, she looks a little shifty. This one looks sassy. I bet this one, like, kills and eats this one. I don't know their names yet. That's why they're just this one. Their outfits are adorable.
We gotta figure out who's voicing who.
Okay, there's one more person other than this?
The protagonist.
Oh. Why is the protagonist not on the start screen?
Because you don't see them ever.
Oh, am I the protagonist?
It's a visual novel.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah,
Oh.
Erin, what do you mean, am I the protagonist? That's what a protagonist is!
Oh my god. The protagonist is never actually seen in visual novel.
I mean, you see them like once. You see their hands.
The only visual novel I've ever played is Ganguro Girl.
Gotta play more visual novels, Erin.
Ganguro Girl is not a visual novel. You're too young to know what that is. First
My
person
point stands. You should play visual novels.
Okay. Hatoful Boyfriend. I do have that downloaded. I do have that on Steam. I also need to work out with Kemps when we are going to do.
You're gonna work out with Kemps like on stream?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm just gonna plank for 2 hours straight. When we are going to do Cuphead. He had mentioned this Saturday, but I have some family obligations this Saturday, so we will have to figure that out. But otherwise, I really just need a hotkey to mute this microphone, but I don't know how to do that. Okay, I'm almost in my coffee. I have one thing on my stream deck. It's Jeff screaming no back seating. I almost said no backspacing. No backspacers! I think he's at work. I'll come home, see the VOD, and be like, what? We listen to the quality. Okay. Have fun, Obbles. We'll be here all day. Probably. Alright.
Okay.
I have
voice acting.
Okay, so I'll do the protagonist.
Okay.
And then do you
want me to do 3?
If I'm doing the protagonist, I feel like that's the bulk of the talking.
Probably.
Okay, so which 3 would you like to do?
I'll do...
I won't, this ink is awful. Oh. But you're not
the
awful.
pink-haired one.
Pink-haired one, okay.
The one on the right.
This one?
Yes, and then the one on the left.
This one.
Yeah, so you can do the one in the far back.
Okay, so I get the one that kind of looks like Sailor Pluto.
Sure.
Cool. All right. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Please enter your name. What do I want as a name?
Your name, Aaron. No. No. just put Aaron. Your name isn't Chungus.
I wish it was. I'm also going to, because I have the microphone set in the right spot now, OBS is like, you're going into the red a lot. Gonna turn me down a smidge. And then, okay, fine, I won't be Chungus. I want to be Chungus.
No.
Let me be Chungus!
No.
Okay, let's do this.
Okay.
Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Good morning, Johnny! Happy New Year! The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? Question mark? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Phoebe, good morning, Happy New Year. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again! But I caught you this time!
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Aaron.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them thinking we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori.
Hehe.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Aaron, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking, either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's talking about. I'm an asshole. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
You know it, Belmont.
I'm never gonna tire of that.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Beamed. Your happiness is really important to me, you know?
Oh, you're gonna be like some sort of satanic sacrifice, aren't you, Sayori?
And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
I'm out. What's a NEET?
A NEET is like somebody who just like sits in their house all day and like doesn't do anything and just like doesn't have a job.
Oh, I was gonna say, what's wrong with that? But to keep myself in the lifestyle of which I've become accustomed, I need to have a job.
NEET is an acronym that stands for Not in Education, Employment, or Training.
Oh. Gotcha.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me that you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Screen wipe. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Oh, I feel that in my soul, girl. I feel that in my soul. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello!
Sayori? Sayori must have come in the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left behind in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
No what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I am going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club.
Yes, hardcover, we're in the same room.
Yeah, totally are. And this is only one cup of motivation, but like the equivalent of a normal human's 3 cups. Also bulletproof coffee, which is why I'm trying to chug it. Since she was the first one to show interest in the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Baka, Aaron. Don't make promises you can't keep! I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning to have planned all of this out.
It is hardcover.
It is very wholesome and fun. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes! Let's go!
Screen wipe. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I mean, my soul's worth it. Cakes. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member's here!
I told you, don't call me a member. Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. I don't know why that's the voice but that's her voice. Sayori always says nice things.
Seriously? You brought a boy?
I'm a boy?
Yes.
Yeah! So this is what it's like to have power and respect. No wonder you white men hold on to this. Sorry, I'm getting very political for a second.
Way to kill the atmosphere. Shit, what voice do I give her?
British accent. British accent. British accent. Do it.
I don't know how to do a British accent.
Ah, Erin, what a nice surprise. Like that. Like that. You've seen Mary Poppins. I don't like that, governor. Just swing it, mate. Oi. Ido, good morning.
Ah, Erin, what a nice surprise. I fucked that one up. That was terrible.
Italian.
Yep.
All right. Girl 3.
That's okay. I'm not doing British.
Oh, come on. Oi, wanna pop over to the pub for some fish and chips?
Welcome to the club.
That was more British. ... All words escaped me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Pog.
PogChamp.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Go in. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Happy New Year hardcover! 1 bacca, 3 girls and a bacca. Video. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears to be comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right.
Bye, hardcover, enjoy your food. We'll be here a while.
It's great to see you again, Erin.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Pretty. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Sit down, Erin. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica.
Oh, this is gonna have consequences, this choice, isn't it?
I'll get the cupcakes. Madoka and Monica. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? I don't know why this is her voice, but she's Marilyn Monroe now.
She's like timid, so you know the quiet thing works.
Okay. The girls have a few desks arranged. Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! Whenever her line comes, I'm just like, wait, how do I do her voice? I need something easier.
Just do whatever you want. Maybe make her sound like this.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Yes.
That's perfect. We're just gonna do that.
We're gonna do it. That's Monica's
All right,
voice now.
it's wonderful. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite.
Treat it like Mario.
Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
And I heard this somewhere.
made them for you or anything. Baka.
Eh? Nani? I thought you technically did. Sayori said.
Well, maybe. But not for you, you know. You, dummy.
All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the next to the cupcake tray. Baka. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I concur. I guess.
Wait.
Who sounds like this?
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Yeah, that's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
You sound like Keanu Reeves. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
Aw. Wholesome motivation, Monica. I hope nothing terrible happens to you.
And if it encouraged others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way.
Good morning, Halibay. Happy 2020.
Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
I am both of those things. Wouldn't you agree, Rock Band Man? Wouldn't you agree, Rock Band Man?
You threatening me?
Yeah.
Fuck. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. But I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Or... Oh, Aaron, what kind of things do you like? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy. The level of creativity and craftsmanship high. And telling such a good story, telling a story in such a foreign world is equally impressive, says the person who can't read with their own literature degree. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. You know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Is this foreshadowing? This is what's happening. A fantasy
Aaron.
world with psychological elements.
Aaron.
Yeah. What up, girlfriend? I'm never going to tire of this. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you through a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, snap, it's foreshadowing. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. She's a psychopath. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, snap.
I hate horror.
Me too, Natsuki. Me too. Oh, why's that?
Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left behind a piece of scrap paper last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori. Why did my brain fog on the word sidle? I literally looked at that word.
Why did they spell slides wrong?
No, my brain was like, Sidless? That's the word sidles, ladies and gentlemen. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
I know sidle is a word. I just had a moment. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't, like...
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to one. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your faults, and showing even the deepest reaches of your...
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it!
Yuri, please. Calm down.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it would help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Aaron?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club! Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and... I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. How's that now?
But...
I'm sorry, I thought...
Aaron?
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Ah.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Ah, thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Aaron, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I don't know why I thought that was you.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Aaron, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
No. That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls.
Pog.
Alright! I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I have a feeling it's not going to, sir. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do I get to write the poem? Oh yeah! It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most.
Alright, Aaron.
I can only pick one word off here?
You get 20 total words, but you could only pick one word per page.
Only one word per page. Okay. Cry, wrath, precious essence, vivacious, sticky, chocolate love, pink, and judgment! Who's my favorite literature club member?
Who do you want to go after?
Not Sayori.
No?
Far too perky. Alright, I think I like... emo.
Yuri?
Yeah. So let's go
Okay.
with... Chocolate. Chocolate rain. Wrath. Covet, frightening, friends, peace, vertigo, philosophy, fun, fluffy, forgive, waterfall.
You saw when you picked Wrath how Yuri's little character down there jumped up? That's how you know you picked something that appeals to her.
Oh, okay.
So that's how you...
Well, I'm picking the word vertigo because I just had vertigo, so that really speaks to me.
Okay.
Okay, she also likes that word. Shame, shopping. I do a lot of shame shopping. If we're totally honest. Hurt, vivid, kiss, or a heartbeat whisper. Anxiety, disarray.
We're gonna be here like all day if we read every single one of these words. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, let's go with vivid. Inferno! I don't know what Doki Doki means.
It's like the onomatopoeia of like a heartbeat
Oh,
in Japan.
okay. What? Why did you like the word misery? I'm confused. Shame shopping, though. Oh, that's sad. Oh, you would not believe
Damn,
your
she didn't
eyes.
pick fireflies.
Damn, she didn't pick fireflies. Didn't know what, that I had vertigo? Yeah. Oh, about Doki Doki. Doki Doki Panic.
Doki Doki Panic's like a heart attack, pretty much.
Oh, I like it.
See, it's like it's the heartbeat, but it's like a heartbeat of something in like basically the way you would see it the most often is in like a manga where like somebody like falls in love with somebody. It's like Doki Doki, like their heart does that kind of thing. It's like a heartbeat, but like
Milk.
it's hard to explain. I'm not an expert in the Japanese language. That feel when Aaron didn't pick games.
What did I pick? Melancholy email. Remember Melancholy?
No.
You didn't listen to
Cheeks.
I'm really interested to see my hot mess of a poem.
Hi again, Aaron. You don't get to read your own poem.
Oh.
Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Record scratch. Hold up. You're probably wondering how I got here. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Aaron. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year.
Yuri, you bitch.
And last year, too. I don't know if you were planning to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
I'll stab my eyes out.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for somebody who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Aaron always gives it his best as long as he's having fun.
It's true.
He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable. Theory, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Oh, too soon. Too soon, game. Too soon for house fire jokes. Not cool. That is not okay.
Mistaken's in tears.
So sorry, Mistaken. Merry Christmas, your house is on fire! You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Aaron could become good friends too.
We'll become good friends, if you know what I'm saying. Sayori? As per usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Oh wait, Sayori? Me?
Yo, Obbles.
Have fun.
with Destiny 2.
I need to play more of that. Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, that's still me, sorry. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually. And we could, discuss it if you want to end. Sorry, hit the button. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. Oh, the music changed. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me. Our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably would have noticed in the first place. You got Yuri? Oh, such a cute. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Oh, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. Yeah, that she bought the book just for you, brah! I feel when Erin picked Yuri so she could read more, apparently. I just like purple! And Sayori's annoying, so I didn't want her. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't actually accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. Life is strange, TM.
I was literally just about to...
Really?
Yeah.
She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Damn. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Foreshadowing. Ah. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Erin? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone who wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I don't like where this is going. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. Of murder? Probably gonna kill somebody. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. You smooth operator. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in the company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri reads about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Is she secretly Canadian? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. Ooh, this guy, I'm smooth.
Smooth AF.
Smooth AF. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Oh, perspective change. I like it. I do the same with my right arm. Oh, there's my hand. Protagonist. Yay! I am visible.
Got him.
Got him. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Nani? It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Apparently neither am I. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Oh! How long has she been looking at me? I've been reading. I didn't notice.
She's been looking at you the whole time.
Oh, that's really creepy.
Why?
It's just this little
well, it's not the whole time, but like at one point the text was like our eyes meet.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Okay, her eyes went back. Less creepy now. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange, my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second-guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Aaron, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Well, wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were so self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone.
Okay, everyone.
think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Ah. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reason. In that case, feel free to finish the first two chapters in your own time. Alright! I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Bruh, just dog-ear the page, it's fine.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah? My relaxation ends! I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everybody's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I know who I'm gonna share it with.
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first?
So this is all preference. You do get to show it to everybody. So
Okay.
it doesn't really matter who you go to.
I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all.
This is a good poem, Aaron. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course.
Aaron.
What? It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all.
Browse, motherfucker.
I'm really happy you wrote just one. Just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Oh god, I'm gonna need new headphones.
Why?
Because, like, I have too much metal in my ears. So the way that they sit, it, like, presses all of my piercings into my head. Because it fits, like, right on my ear and not over my ear. So I might go back to using my old Corsair. Because these were
Over
$69. Nice.
Nice.
I definitely don't want to use earbuds. Ugh.
No. Hell no.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Aaron. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. Yeah, can you believe the audacity of her? She just keeps elbowing me in the side. It's ridiculous. Trying new things for other people? That's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right?
If I have to.
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I would sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast! Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
Wow, this shit doesn't even rhyme. Freeform poetry doesn't have to rhyme. Ooh, you know what? Hold on. I gotta do one thing.
Wow.
Wonder if this would work. Okay, Google. Turn the temperature down to 18 degrees.
Sure, setting the thermostat to 18 degrees.
Hog.
So cool. I can show you guys out my front door from my phone too. It's actually kind of cool.
Yo, docs.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. Oh, Celsius. Yeah, the correct way to tell the temperature. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
18 degrees is insanely cold. I know it's at like 21 Celsius, which is a little warm. Like, it's very warm in this room with the streaming blinds closed. So I'm like, I'm dying. Also, lights. And I'm in sweatpants. Are you hot, RBM?
Always.
Yeah! Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast!
Hey, Fahrenheit's fine. Is it? Is it?
It's like 19 in my house right now, but I'm also in the basement with a cooler.
Yeah, where I'm on like the top floor of the house, so.
Yeah.
Even though you were late to school?
Dad, just get breakfast. Get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
Next time, I won't forget.
I'm pretty sure you will.
Rude. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. We're just gonna go in order.
Okay. Aaron, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
Bitch. What? Harsh.
What? Do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I think you're a bitch. I'm not a writer! Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in efforts. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about.
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway.
Backhanded compliment.
I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Girl's not nice. I hope you're the sacrifice. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. You think I'm stupid? I think you're a bitch. There's the clip, the perfect clip for the stream.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah. Told you that you weren't gonna like it.
Fucking hashtag deep, not ski. I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing serious.
Maybe it's because you have this hair clip that doesn't make any sense. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it for a rhyme at the end, but then we made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something.
Horses can race. Poor horse. I tell Backspacer, if I ever drive by a field and there's horses in it and I don't go, ponies, I'm dead inside.
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. She writes poems the way I write music, filled with flat notes.
What? Why was that your takeaway from that?
Should my takeaway have been simple but powerful?
Yes. Pretty much.
Natsuki is going to upload that poem on her DeviantArt account, XX Sundere Natsuki XX.
It's like simple on the surface, but like complex when you look into it.
I could do the obvious thing, but let's do some dumb shit instead. That's not the title of my audio biography. It's gonna be an audiobook only. I 100% had a DeviantArt account. I had 2. And yes, there was 16-year-old emo Erin poetry on there. Thank God I deleted it all. Lost to the ethers of the internet now, thank God. Alright, well I said I was gonna go in order, so Yuri next. This will be a lot of me reading. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. He wants us date. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. And I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they always try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her trains of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even as not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, learning by example, and trying new things. We all had DeviantArt accounts. That's true. We did all have DeviantArt accounts. God, we don't anymore. I remember my username and everything, but I deleted everything. So there's like one photo on there left. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about that. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. It's becoming so soft, your noise gate is cutting it off. Sorry. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm's breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. What about a fucking street light? I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Finger snapping. I understood that reference, Belmont. But you took a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. Wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Oh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Aaron. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But I remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah! If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Aaron. Ding. Me too. That looks in Japanese compared to the other poems.
This is an English-made VM.
Oh.
This game's originally English.
Oh, and then got translated into Japanese?
Yeah, because it's written by what did he make? The guy who made Franker Face Z.
Really?
Yeah.
How long does it take Yuri to dye her hair, you think? As someone who used to have very long hair and used to dye it with box dye on a regular basis, a very long time. All right, let's go to Monica.
Hi, Aaron. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's he made Franker Face Z and he made the 20XX melee mod. And then he made this game.
Do it! Make your dreams come true!
Thanks,
That didn't
Halibut.
scare me because I'm immune. I totally heard it because I'm also in the room with Aaron.
You're new me. Back on your bullshit. Thanks, Halibut. This voice hurts me. Good. It's better than the British accent, but it's amazing.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
Sorry. Piercing's unhappy. Come here. Oh my god, Halibut. Nice.
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Bitch. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway,
Love you too, Halibut. Have a good day.
want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Aaron.
Don't worry, Aaron.
We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Aaron. I was going, ooh, in my head.
Best voice.
It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
Hashtag deep.
I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. Very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. Nuances.
Nuances.
It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that.
Second person you watched on this place. Well, welcome, Joseph. Bonjour.
What did she do?
I was hoping somebody would make them about that. Lol.
You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall.
While you're reading this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So okay. I'm just gonna sneak. Can you push a chair up so I can get by you, please? Okay, thank you. Sorry.
God, Rock Band Man. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left in this. But it's too late. My retinas! Already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It was just a little hole. Too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he was on the other side. And he, on the other side, was looking in. My retinas! Now we have to wait for Rockman. Be faster!
Coming through. Okay. Ow, fuck.
Oh.
Okay. So, what do you think?
I think my retinas! You embarrassed to stream Doki Literature Club? Hey. Is it because of the content, or... this is my first time playing through, so I have no idea what to expect. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's true, we have no shame.
We have zero fucking shame.
Haha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines.
Oh, the voice acting? That's fair. I think when Rockman Man played through this, he didn't do voice acting the first time.
Yeah, I did.
Did you?
I didn't really do voice acting, but I read everything.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, you're gonna read everything
I kind of did voices, but they were very light. I didn't really try too hard.
Oh, you mean like we're trying with these voices right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
My retinas! What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently.
Good word, Monica.
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
With these accurate voices, I know. People should just hire
Yeah.
me for voice acting. I would legit love that, though. An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Pay attention, children.
Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow.
Thanks, Monica.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
You're welcome. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sarah and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Eh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Blah.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? I mean, you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say?
Yeah, 'cause you're mean.
Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions. I can't stream because the sister broke your laptop. Well, that's not nice. That's very not nice when someone breaks your stuff. Giving up is adorable.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it.
Yeah, Sayori's an idiot.
And Aaron did too.
And Aaron's just being nice to everybody.
So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own.
Take it from
First
me,
of
the
all-
speedrunner. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
No.
And Aaron liked my poem. No. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
I don't like you, Natsuki. I hope we throw you into a volcano. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Aaron appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh, and how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Da da da! This music. Catfight!
Is everyone okay?
It's very circusy. I like it.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Aaron started showing up.
I wish my boobs could do that. Alright, sorry. Natsuki?
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't
Doesn't
involve
you! I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they've just noticed I was standing there. Aaron? She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Aaron.
Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our own language. The only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Aaron? Weird saying my own. Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's going to be... is this gonna be like one of those games where what I choose now impacts things later?
Maybe.
Oh, God. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna stay unbiased in this. I know what I would choose.
Don't think too hard, just pick your favorite. Help me, Sayori! You're my only hope! Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. A game with choices and consequences?
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri. Eh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ugh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding?
That's
exactly what I did.
Alright, wrong line.
Come on. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Nah.
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her own desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. Girl, calm down. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Aaron. You're too kind. Circus is too educational. Yeah. I want to run away and join the circus. Let's join Cirque du Soleil, Rock Band Man.
Okay.
I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing Natsuki said. About, I would never do anything so shameful. So, What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Ah, good idea. I feel when Yuri knows I hate her. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems?
Well, Monica, if I'm honest, it stirred up a lot of shit.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, Sayori. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Aaron, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk
You
about
read
with
Monica's
everyone.
line. How dare you?
Oh, did I? Sorry. I'm just so keen to just act and throw my soul into this.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Undertale?
Aaron! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Soul is literally attached to this game. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. I don't want my soul to be attached to this game. Banjo-Kazooie,
Wow.
I guess. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Hey, what do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
Oh my god, you girls are so pathetic. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Aaron, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
so perky. Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Oh. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay!
Yeah, let's do this. Who's my favorite character? I like Yuri. I think she's interesting, and I like purple hair. Rock. What? You don't like Yuri? Who do you like? Rock Baby Man.
Natsuki.
That's why you wanted to voice Natsuki.
Maybe.
Alright. Nibble. Oh, this. There, I picked games for you this time, mistaken.
Games.
Twirl. Tragedy. What? Why? I don't want them to be for you. I want them to be for Yuri. There we go.
You would not believe your eyes.
10 million fireplace. Get up the world as I fell asleep.
Where's Jeff?
Where's Jeff? Jeff. Someone go into Jeff's chat, get the copy pasta. There we go. I knew she'd like the word fester. Yuri is clearly the best. Kawaii. Why do you like the word death? Incongruent. There we go. I think that was mostly Yuri.
I don't know, there's a lot of Sayori in there.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more gotten a little more comfortable here over the last couple days. I must work on my diction. Unique New York. Unique New York. She sells seashells down by the seashore. Seashore.
You fucked it up.
I did. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Aaron.
Yo, Sayori. Good work, Aaron. Thank you. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. Yo, Sayori. What's the haps? What's the sitch? What's the buzz? That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Did I just call her dumb? I did. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Burn!
Speaking of which, kinda hungry.
Me too, Sayori. Me too.
You come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. I have spoken. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I have my reasons. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair.
Meow.
How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. Yeah, fatty, you would have bought a drink already.
Wow.
I'm getting a lot of lag. Uh-oh. Try refreshing, because I have... Things look good on my end of stuff.
We're money shaming my Sayori.
So, either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ah. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Ah. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Harry. Tell Aaron to let me borrow some money.
Not your sugar daddy, Sayori. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Damn! Ah, did I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ugh.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri.
This is such a simpleton, like, haha, you were mean to me, lol.
Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
What? Retribution.
That!
For a second, I was like, are we rising up, comrade? All of a sudden turned into communist simulator. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Foreshadowing. I did something bad, you know, be broke, exactly. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But...
You gonna leave it and rejoin? Okay, hopefully that helps. Turn it off, turn it back on again.
You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I mean, I did only come for the cupcakes. Whap!
Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Oh. What was... Eh? A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle?
Yes, Jesus Christ himself threw a cookie at you from heaven.
Delicious assault. It's because I paid my restitution!
No, God, just don't. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. Then I heard you blab about the cupcakes.
I feel when Sayori is the best character. Is she? Is she?
She's pretty. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki? That's so nice of you!
You threw a cookie at my face! That's so nice!
I'm so happy!
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it! Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good!
So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue!
Oh my god, how do you people like her?
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
She made a revelation after all. That's true. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Huh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
No. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it, I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Say that 6 times fast. Natsuki's cookie, Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
When do we get to the murder? I don't want to talk about cookies. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
Of all things. Oh, channel currency? I don't have an icon yet for what the channel currency is. That's what the little circles are. Those you can use to buy stuff that I haven't really set up yet. And by buy things, I mean you just see them.
Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
She's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. Pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a...
Aaron, go puff.
Aaron.
What? Ah, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Aaron, line!
True.
Sorry. It's your line!
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all.
What?
You're so strong-willed.
What?
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up, anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
Monica's late. Bad leader. Baka.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Says so.
God, they're all in love with me. I want to be senpai.
In that case, I won't let you down, Aaron.
Nah. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to put any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Escapade! I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. I mean, it's not that big of a cookie. You just, 2 bites, done. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's.
Monica
Actually-
plays music, new favorite.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Picked up the Brita? Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and we'll go get some water. I mean, that hit a little close to home with that meme Rock Band Man. You guys can't see the meme Rock Band Man just sent me in Discord, but pretty accurate for my feels this morning. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. It's weird that he'd send it to Discord considering, he could just show you. I know. Why'd you go through the work of copy-pasting versus just showing me your phone?
Because I didn't look at it on my phone.
Oh.
I looked at it on my laptop, which isn't even facing you. It's like
Here.
You're looking here. It's like
It's
over here.
It's funny
It's
how
just
we're
like-
we're in the same room and yet our lighting looks different.
I'm just fairer skinned.
Fairer, I don't know who's more fairer skinned. Okay,
It's true.
may I have the water?
Aaron, get your
pitcher?
elbow off of me, Jesus Christ.
What? I took my headphones off. I can't hear you. Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you.
Aaron,
What?
get your elbow off of me.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Lighting is hard. We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We were just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Well, mind your own fucking business, Monica. I'm trying to score. That's... Oh, Monica, please mind your own business for once. Yeah, what did I just say? Or do you want me to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Aaron in club activities?
Huh?
My mouth gapes. Monica, we were doing stuff together without you or the other girls.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Humph. Then let's go, Aaron. Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow.
Yuri's crazy.
Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I mean, we have a 5-minute break to fiddle with audio. Or... He's not home.
He'll see the VOD!
Will he? I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Aaron. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? I want to bone you.
Yeah.
Yeet! Because nothing that you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah, no. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Girl, I need... Stop this. Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Aaron, I really like being friends with you. Ah, thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Aaron, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature in the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. This is a very methodical... When do we get to the murder? There is murder, right?
What do you mean?
There's no murder? Want there to be murder? Bad. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
Wait.
What?
Eric, mistaken. The ambassador of the 2020 Tokyo Olympics is Goku.
Really?
That's awesome. That's actually so sick. That's great.
Hold on.
Today I learned Goku is 5'8". Wow. Vegeta is 5'5".
Yay, I'm as tall as Vegeta. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. Torch lighting ceremony. No, they light the torch with him just going Super Saiyan.
Chala, chala.
I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Aaron. Very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for us. Aaron, I have another request. You mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah, I'm old. I don't want to sit on the floor. Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. You know why she has back pain? Boobs. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag.
6 save.
Yeah. I have some chocolate as well. The bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book.
Goku is literally the Olympics 2020 ambassador before getting into Smash. When's the Tokyo Olympics?
Oh,
And I swear to God, if you say 2020, I'll slap you.
I own Smash now.
Oh, it's not until July. I was gonna say, if it's like early in the year, maybe they'll announce Goku and Smash at the Tokyo Olympics.
It's 2020, Kappa. No. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
Pog.
I can't see too well.
Could be Season 2 DLC, the first fighter in the Season 2 pack.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Horny on main.
I'm gonna get a nosebleed. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that's even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Nani? Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing.
Aaron should.
Smash on Sunday? I could smash on Sunday. Sunday smash. Yeah. Mango Bob. I'm assuming that's how you say that. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading, and not on them titties. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book, finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Eh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, powers over 9,000. They should do a skit where Goku has everyone in the stadium raise their hands for a spirit ball.
That's awesome. That'd be awesome.
I mean, I would enjoy that too, and I haven't watched Dragon Ball in a very long time. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? What are you doing, Rockboy Man? What are you reading over there while I'm doing all of this work?
I'm reading the game.
Okay. Are you sure? Of course.
Yeah.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. Look at how starry. Oh, it's pretty. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Ooh. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. You guys, steamy.
It's
getting hot in here.
Gotta open a window.
Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. Aaron. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. Dang.
Horny on main.
The situation has gotten really tense. I am bleeding from both nostrils now. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? You're just feeding her chocolate in a sexual way, but that's fine. Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. As it would, that's what chests do. If you're breathing and your chest isn't moving, that's creepy. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Am I gonna get banned for this?
Yes. Okay, everyone.
Oh, Monica! You got these! What? Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Aaron, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. If nothing else, the smash cut to Monica was really fun. I will agree. Just all of a sudden, Monica! Now, who should I show my poem to first? I will just go in order again.
Ooh! I like this one, Aaron. There's some nice feelings in it.
I don't want you to like it. Why are you more unbuttoned? Has she always been this unbuttoned?
Yes!
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sectors 6, 5, 7, 8, and 9 and 10 have all imploded. Oh, that's not good. I want the sectors to implode. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. Guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah! Just staring at it. Me neither!
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. You don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try and keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet!
Yeah! Aw, lags out every 10 seconds. If you're watching on mobile... Oh my god. Remember how a couple of minutes ago I was too hot and I turned the temperature down?
Are you too cold now?
No, I just got a text message that was like, did you turn the temperature down? Oh my god. He's not even a dad and he knows when I've touched the thermostat.
Hey, who's touching the thermostat in here?
Yeah. His dad sense has gone off of like, someone's touching the thermostat. It says it's set to 18, which is weird. Creeper. Slow day at the office, apparently.
Really? I think it would have been funnier if you came into the stream and was like, Aaron, are you touching the fucking thermostat?
No. I like that presumably he has the app and could just check. but instead texted. No, he checked the app and was like, the temperature's supposed to be set to 21. Why was it set at 18? That's weird. Haha. I'm like, really? Sir.
I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the little rain cloud a hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
He didn't call you out on it, you should just blame a ghost.
You can just check the font and see that you turned it down low.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Aaron.
No one checks VODs. Watch VODs.
Yo, Pierce said he was gonna check the VOD.
Yeah, Pierce said he's gonna
I
watch the
believe in
VOD.
him.
He wouldn't lie to me.
I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Oh. Oh wow, this one's a lot longer. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And then I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. This is a very disjointed poem. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling, but they're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Okay, so I didn't like it because it was weird. All I hear is echo, echo, echo. Amazon Echo. Alexa, what's this echo?
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
It's been one day, Sayori. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. Feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
So is friendship. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Is that gonna be soon, Sayori? Ah, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a bit of a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. It's hella creepy. I know, it is hella creepy. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Oh,
Here's
that
a good gif.
That was a good gif. Let's go talk to Natsuki now.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one.
Monica S. Kemps. Sorry, texting.
Come on. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
Eh? What do you mean by that?
Poems don't mean to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Eh?
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know Yuri would love this angsty...
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I struck a nerve, but what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I didn't get to even read hers? Okay, fine.
She's mad at you.
Okay. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Aaron. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. That's the noise swallowing makes, right? Even her hands appear sweaty. Knees weak, Mom. Spaghetti? I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Fighting against what's underneath. Ba-ding! Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Do you want to share the poem? What? 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 What's wrong? What's the matter?
Nothing. It's fine. It's fine.
When's my ska cover of Wonderwall?
Never.
Prog rock?
No.
90s alternative?
No.
More so than what Wonderwall already is? Techno
No.
remix? Techno remix! Yes! Come on, I gave you $1 for Megalovania. I will give you $5.
Yeah, I'll
for
need
Ska
more money
Wonderwall.
for this one.
What? Name your price. Name your price, Rockboy Man.
I charge by the hour now.
Like $4?
No.
I found a Twitter feed that tweets a random screenshot of Azumangadayo every 30 minutes and it brings me joy. You're my Wonderwall. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. See, you're just giving the people what they want. Alright, anyway. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. I'm a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say we've gotten quite used to each other. What are you doing, Rock My Man?
Looking at computer cases.
Oh, okay, because you're flickering.
Am
The
I?
raccoon, yeah. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. A little more daring with this one than yesterday's. Am I the raccoon in this story? I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express I can't words. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Are those hobbies satanic sacrifice? Because if so, count me in! It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Aaron? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Stuffing chocolate into my mouth. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Aaron. Oh, I know, I'm a gift. That's exaggerating a little bit. No it ain't. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice thing. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, Google. Turn the heat up to 20.
Oh, now you're good.
Sure, setting the heat on the thermostat to 20 degrees.
I don't know why doing that made your camera flicker. That's weird. Time for Monica.
Hi again, Aaron. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
A Pokemon was breaking Rokus for a while? What? Sure, here you go.
Right, yeah.
I give my poem to Monica.
All right. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style. The imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally.
I gotta bend my hand like she does. It's not working.
I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. There's not a lot of literature going on in this literature club. Excuse me, we've all written 2 poems. And tea. And there's been some erotic chocolate feeding.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her.
Erotic chocolate feeding is.
The game... Okay, we're back. Trust me, I've tried. Aaron, the game keeps disappearing.
Does it?
All I see is green.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think your internet is doing something.
How's that?
Same thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's showing up for me. Uh-oh. I mean, erotic chocolate is definitely a good form of literature. I don't know how to fix this without turning it off and turning it back on again.
Oh, it just flickered, but then it went away.
It went away? That's so weird
Yeah.
that I can see it fine on my side. Eh?
You know, my speed's fine. So...
Now?
Nope.
Hey, who's smart and can help us figure this out? Everything is fine. Good.
Yeah, it's just the Discord thing.
Yeah.
Want to restart Discord?
Yeah, okay.
Hey.
BRB.
Yep.
Oh no. I'm assuming Rockband Man meant to like actually restart Discord in the turn it off and turn it back on again thing. Which I mean I suppose I could do. Okay.
Oh, my webcam settings probably reset.
No, you look fine.
Do I? No, I definitely look brighter than I did before.
Can you see it now?
No.
No? Okay. There you go, that's better. Here, we're gonna do... We're gonna say goodbye to Rockband Man for a second. On a new lease on life. Alright, I'm gonna actually, like, turn Discord on and off again, because I didn't do that before.
That's what I told you to do!
Well, I just left the call! Hear me. I can't hear him yelling at me, so it's fine. Close window. Okay. I literally said restart. Don't yell at me. Okay.
Come on, Aaron.
Don't be mad at me. It's fine. Eh?
Nope.
Do I need to turn the game on and off again then?
You shouldn't have to. Try capturing a different program or different window.
Can you
No,
see?
it's the same thing with OBS.
Okay. I don't know what to do. Hey.
Aaron bro, this hashtag content is too good.
Because you're capturing OBS, I heard the notification.
Thank you, Camps. 20 months of subscription. Enjoy your emo.
Oh, I can see it now.
You can see it now through OBS?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
You wanna...
yeah. Switch back to Doki Doki.
Okay.
It disappeared again right before you switched it again.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Discord? Rockband Man? Rockband Man?
I'm now Path of Exile 2019. That is
Okay.
just who I am.
Why are you so short now? Oh god.
I'm Babby. Why am I so delayed? Wait, never mind. I'm stupid. I'm looking at stream.
About the fake self.
You can't see me. I'm short.
Rockband Man, can you see it now?
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Fix me. I don't want to be short Babby.
Okay. There we go. Ta-da. Perfect. It's like nothing happened. I see people still playing this. It's a great game. It is my first time playing through. It is a whole new world of experience for me. And Rockwood. Well, Rockwood Man's played this before, but...
I have played this game before.
All right.
Who knows what goes on inside that head of hers?
Yes, and resume. And scene. Okay. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that... You must be pretty into her.
Eh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding.
There's something about my lighting and or webcam that just makes reds, like, super vibrant.
I don't have anything red here.
Mm.
Otherwise, I was comparing.
Who's my favorite girl?
Besides,
Yuri.
I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
No, say it isn't so. Wait, really?
It's over. Yeah, a fictional one, anyway.
Okay, good, we're safe.
It's a husbando!
Monica whispers that last part to me.
Just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really
there's not
anything
really
wrong with that.
Sorry, I thought that was me.
That's okay.
Oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway,
So I still have a chance. I'm in there.
you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing.
Is this super red? See it?
Yes, it looks super red on my screen.
It's not that. Like, I mean, to me on your stream, it looks pretty much just as red as it actually is.
And then there's this. Real red. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a
math?
turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Confused. What's happening here? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
Kinda like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem.
I'm putting load me in my profile. And if anyone gets it, you go on a date with them.
It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short made it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. Really long one. Like an anime. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway,
Here's Wonderwall.
here's Monica's writing tip for the day.
I said maybe. Oh yeah, I gotta do a Twitch sing stream.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's gonna sound better or worse with this.
that'll sound better.
You wanna do it with me? You wanna do
That
more
wasn't what we
duets?
raised money for.
That's fair.
Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
That feels very meta. We should duet! Oh, heck yeah.
You never know when you might change your mind.
Who's vibrating me? Oh, I got an email from Clearly Contacts.
or when something unexpected may happen. Got him! Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about?
I'm scared.
That's my advice for today.
Who's vibrating me? Also in my Tinder profile.
Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something special for the festival?
We do.
It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just have to end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new member.
That's a concern of mine as well.
It says save at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, look, it's a save right here. Save load
End
settings.
load. History. If I played Cherry Tree High Comedy Club, no.
I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much.
There's words.
There's
on the Yes. These words. Shit.
We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need more than a few decorations. Sayuri's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry. I thought you had heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Oh no.
Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. I kind of screwed up her voice on that one. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event.
You were supposed to sound a lot more like Death.
Doesn't matter.
Death
Harder to do. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you? Huh? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people.
Sayori is like adorable, but far too kawaii for me.
I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same.
Oh.
And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Natsuki is quite kawaii. I mean, she's got little pink hair bow things. It's adorable. Kind of wish my hair was this cute.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself,
Not on stream.
finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today.
Yes, mistaken.
Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
Oh yeah, that's true. Bubbly girl next door is a very common trope in everything. Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine.
Nice, Mr.
I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right!
Sorry, I hit the boom.
How dare you? Yeah.
I'm not used to this. I'm a professional streamer now. I got a green screen and a mic with a boom arm. Thanks, Sienna.
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Oh, I actually watched RBM Man play this 2 years ago, but only saw bits and pieces, and so I was like, I'm confused as to what's going on. I want to try this for myself one day. And so a couple of weeks ago, we did a charity marathon stream. We spent 2 days playing Donkey Kong 64 to 101%. Some of us finished, some of us didn't. Some of us have a very good excuse for not finishing because their house caught on fire. So there's that. But one of the incentives was if we reached a certain donation amount, I was going to play this game, Rockman Man was going to join me, and we were going to do voices. So some of us are still recovering. Understandably. You lit your house on fire to get out of it. Not me! Mistaken had a electrical fire happen in his attic while streaming, which was terrifying and harrowing, and thankfully he is okay. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
Haha, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Is that foreshadowing? Is it?
Not everything is foreshadowing, Aaron.
Come on!
Oh gosh. I'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway. Let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours.
How much have I seen of the game? I remember there was something about going into a folder and deleting something, and
nothing of real substance.
Yeah, I think I was probably like playing ESO at the same time, so at that period in my life, ESO was life, and everything else was sort of peripheral, so I like wasn't totally paying attention.
We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see.
I have kicked my ESO habit. am willing to talk about why off stream. Long story. A poem. My neck. My back.
God damn it. Emps.
Your octopus water. my neck, my back, my lovely lady humps. I like it. What a beautiful poem. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. And finally, Monica finishes the Wow, my brain farted again.
Recitation?
Recitation? The four of us applaud. I'm watching someone speaking only in haikus. Oh, that's fun. Haikus are great. Mistaken, knowing where this was going, decides to stop me from being muted, blocked, and or banned. Looking out for me. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Ah, sugoi.
Thank you so much. Very much. Whatever. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Ah! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden!
Oh, what's this? Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. Oh, sorry, that was... I was like, why'd she call her own poem? You can do it, Yuri. Lol. Sorry. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Sounds bleak. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. What? Why are you
Wait, it went away. Damn it.
I was like, why are you showing me your Snapchat friends?
Ugh.
It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her
God
quivering
damn it.
words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. My poems after inspirational posters. Hang in there, kid. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oh, there goes Rabbity. No. And glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. That's 2 8 Mile references so far.
Anyway, what I was trying to show, my friend sent me a picture of it was a plunger, except it was like made out of wood in a bathroom.
Like the plunger bit was made out of wood?
No, the plunger bit was still like a plunger, but like everything else was just like shoddy wood with like splinters hanging out of it.
No. Yuri
Yeah.
is best girl. She is. I agree. Hello, random person on the internet. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Aaron is best girl. Heck yeah, I am. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow.
Back.
Aaron. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayuri.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Naruhodo. Okay then.
Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori said when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. Everyone here is naked and scratch that. Get naked.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Aaron liked it. Guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work it out as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay! Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Aaron. Not like I can compare to you guys anyway.
Ma'am.
Might as well let Aaron lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Ah, mean.
Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki wow, I can't words for a game that's all words. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
Pose called. Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki-
Go ahead and jump! Might as well jump!
Very nice. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, just embarrassing.
It is weird logic of like, don't look at me while I'm speaking! But that's rude.
She's just embarrassed.
Yeah.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets. Let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. Probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club.
Yeah, considering I've been in it like 2.5 days.
It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well.
As someone who has public speaking as part of their job, it's certainly gotten easier. But when I was 16, oh god. Sucks.
Been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. It's for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep! Look at you two always going home together like that.
We're neighbors, Natsuki.
Kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Aaron. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home.
I'm Pickle Rick!
A
Cool cat.
Tier 2, 28 months of total subscription and 23 months at Tier 2. Oh my god, that's almost 2 years of Tier 2. Lefty! Thank you so much. Enjoy your emotes. Including your Tier 2 emote, PogChamp. That's an amazing emote that you just gave Kemps. That's pretty great. Thanks for making the biggest mistake on Twitch. I still don't have a catchphrase.
What the you can't just fucking steal other people's things, Aaron!
That's expensive.
That's literally copyright infringement.
Please follow and subscribe to Wef Jemster and Mistaken. Contacting my lawyers right now. I will see you in court! Hey, Sayori. 1-800 suing Aaron.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words. Someone get Phoenix right up in here. Fight for different waifus. We both respect each other's waifu. Everyone's waifu and husbando deserves respect. It was a totally normal game. This is what I've been led to believe left. I've been told that there's nothing weird about to happen.
Just say that one day Yuri has to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Ooh. Writing tip of the day. I listened. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for Socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said!
Haha, you admitted it!
Jeez. There's not even any point speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
You say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward, much like in real life. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Gotta write another problem. Okay. While we do this... Yeah. I'm gonna do this. Yeah.
Do you mind taking a break for a bit? I am very hungry. It's 2:30 in the afternoon. And I haven't eaten yet today. She can't hear me.
No? I couldn't hear you. I didn't have my headphones on.
Do you mind taking a break here? Because I want to make some food. Because I have not eaten yet today. And it's 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah. We've actually been going for 3 hours. I mean, the
Yeah.
first, like, 20 minutes was just, like, chatter and stuff. But
Yeah.
still. It is 12:30 in the afternoon. Bell Tyro's got the right
I'm not
idea.
facing away from we're in the same room left. She's right here.
Yeah. Right next, right here. I don't know.
Right here.
Yeah. West Coast is best coast. Here's my poem. Yuri, Yuri, Yuri. You were still facing away from each other? No, we're not. Totally fine. What up with that? Yeah, why don't I will throw up the BRB screen, drawn by the lovely llama, and then... Now high five each other. Okay, ready? Hit.
It's good enough.
Okay, we are gonna go make some snacks. I'm gonna make another coffee, and we will be back in, I don't know, 5-ish minutes. Please enjoy the heckin' adorable BRB screen. Man,
Don't judge us.
Oh, didn't you hear that awesome high five?
Yeah, we just high-fived right there.
We totally did. Anyway, we're gonna go get some snacks. We'll be back in like 5 to 10-ish minutes. Hang tight, don't go anywhere, and we will write another poem.
Yeah.
BRB. And break.
Break!
Okay. I have snacks. Ah, Rocket Man's got a big snack. I have a quest bar.
I have spaghetti.
Oh, I'm back on my no carbs. I miss spaghetti. I mean, spaghetti squash isn't really the same. Like, it's a pretty decent approximation, but real spaghetti is bae. I also made myself a fancy coffee. And my mom is texting me. My mother won't. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I can pick words
Yeah.
while I'm sitting here. I forgot about that. I did it! There we go. I'm out. Fluffy! Okay, Google. What does effulgent mean?
What?
Here's the definition of effulgent. Literary. Shining brightly, radiant.
We're gonna go with massacre. Oh crap. Now that's what I call art. Yep.
Oh man.
Sorry, I should have asked if you were ready.
I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. We've been over this. This isn't Undertale.
Wait, is this Undertale?
Starting this club and now picking up the piano?
Well, maybe not determination.
Insert final battle music here.
Boo boo ba doo boo 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 ba doo 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 doo. Sorry. But I guess passion.
I put whipped cream on my coffee because I'm a fan.
Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it weren't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Natsuki.
Ah, I can't wait for the festival.
Sans is best girl. They are.
It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day at school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
Serif. Serif? I've never really been sure how to say that word, but I knew what you meant left. Just kidding, I dig Sam. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid?
Yes, I am saying I don't like squid.
Wow. You, of all people? Huh? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Cuz! It's right in your name. Monika. Huh? You say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Nice.
Never mind.
This is getting weirdly meta. I think I like it.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Hey?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Aaron, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? What way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Aaron. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
That was a good TV show. Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
Saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Aaron.
Me? Nani? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well... Probably shouldn't say too much, but... Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
She's
been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Aaron. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? Didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Ah. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. Don't eavesdrop! I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach more than one person or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. That wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who willingly share in that concern. That looks weird. Of course, there are certainly those who find most comfort in keeping to ourselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. She blushing. Sugoi. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all. Ah, see. It's only your mouth I want to stuff chocolate into, Yuri. Just saying. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about your feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Aaron, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside in her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I like what I like. Big boobs and purple hair. When is the full cast reading playthrough? Get everybody in Aaron's stream room so we can all read out parts. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. I am what I am, and that's all that I am.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems? Oh, sorry.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Which is a line that Monica says and not me. Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Boo-doo. Nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. You're happy too, right?
Yuri, what's going on? I'm worried.
In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Aaron.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
All right. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go and play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow.
Oh no. Turned. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Yeah, no thanks.
Eh? You didn't even?
Next!
What a... Speaking of haters, Natsuki, that's the hater. Aaron, your writing has only improved in these last few days. It's been like 4. I'm now the world's greatest 17-year-old poet. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel your emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? I also wish I had emotions. Same. I'm dead inside. Except when I drive by a field with horsies. Because then you always gotta go, ooh, ponies. Or with cows. You point and go, look, moo-moo cows.
Moo-moos.
Moo-moos. I was gonna admit my age on stream. I don't want to do that, but I'm too old to do that. Let's put it that way. Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. Whenever I drive by sheep, I go, sheeps! Okay, oh, that one is brown. It makes chocolate milk. Exactly. Brown cows give you chocolate milk. I also get really excited when I see goats and go, oh, goaties. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with everyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. Is goat the goat animal? Yes. So for Christmas, I bought my friend this novelty screaming goat off of Amazon. And it's just this like goat standing on all fours and its mouth is like blah. And when you press a button, it screams like, ah! And it's really the best $12 I ever spent. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Aaron, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make really good friends. Reading while eating seems like a dangerous life to live. Trying to eat and read a book in bed and shovel chips in your mouth is difficult. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face are deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? Get shit all over a book. I mean, not too mistaken. I think they click. I'm not a know-it-all, Aaron. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. All these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you, and that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Aaron. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. I'm feeling personally called out currently about my own self. I don't like this. The Just Yuri mod. There's a mod that makes all of the girls just Yuri. That'd be funny. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them! I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Probably think this song is about you, don't you? Now, are we doing the original Carly Simon version, or are we doing the early 2000s Missy Elliott, Janet Jackson version? Both of which are acceptable answers. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. Original, Kemps liked both. Both are acceptable answers because both are good. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. Natsuki ain't her friend. Burn! The tendril... I don't know why I only read Yuri's poems out this way, but I think it's because of the handwriting. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer. Closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his own. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for... teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. You guys can't see Rock Band Man eating, but I can, and it's a little funny. I can turn you off if you want to keep eating.
I'm done.
Okay. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. Yes, we are in the same room, obviously, so I can look over and watch him eat. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Once again, I try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel... I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you did a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. I'm not really good with words. I just kind of picked 20 of them and put them in a row.
Hi, Aaron. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Aaron. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's... That does sound perfect.
It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know.
Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a band-aid.
You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself.
Portia.
Anyway, here's one rule.
You beat me to it.
I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the mind. Wind. Sorry, that says wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Mike, are you okay? Welcome back.
You know,
Sorry. Eh?
I feel like learning and looking for answers is the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
P.S. Load me. I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway,
Here's Wonderwall.
here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good?
Mm-hmm.
It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think?
I'm a cat lover and I love to run. One of those things is also true about me.
That's my advice for today.
Thanks, mannequin.
Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange? Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today?
Because you're grouchy, Natsuki.
Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Yeah, I've been saying that this whole morning. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. I am a cat and I also love two runners. I love to love runners, sorry. Love to love you, baby.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is...
Sorry. Thrown off a little when she's not here. Sorry. Shouldn't be in charge.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Is foreshadowing if the characters foreshadow the foreshadow? It's a good thing this is a normal game with... Did the music just skip?
No.
You sure?
I didn't hear it.
Maybe she had to poop. Natsuki, please! Show some decency.
Oh, come on.
Or try and get comfy. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? hope she's alright.
Seriously?
Yeah, not
For real? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing! That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes.
Yay, more cupcakes.
But we might need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Hot and awkward.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. Monica. Your line, Monica.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway. What?
Here's Wonderwall.
That just leaves you, Aaron.
The blind playthroughs? Well, welcome. This is a blind playthrough of it. The one who is truly useless. I'm starting to feel more and more personally attacked by this game.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. We'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. Could always help me out as well. Be really appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Hey,
Well,
Sky
even
Cypher
if you don't know how to
666.
bake,
Thanks for the follow.
there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Aaron may not like you to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. But therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway?
Very hard, Natsuki, speaking from personal experience.
Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Aaron to...
Well, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Aaron to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know?
Eyes emoji.
So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said!
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Aaron, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
In the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard, and I got so far. Of course. Very well.
In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going to go with... Okay, I have 2 lines of thought here. Natsuki doesn't like me at all, so why bother? I'm a little concerned about Sayori. But I also want to follow this Yuri storyline, see where it goes. I don't know. Your webcam is flickering a lot.
I know. That's why I keep getting distracted. I don't know why it's flickering.
I don't know if it's like my
Do your Discord priority get set lower? Maybe?
Maybe. Real time. Maybe that will help. Rating tip of the day. Save your game.
Oh god, the game audio is super flickering now.
Only Rock Band Man's half of the room is flickering. That is strange.
It's just her stream light on the one side just keeps flickering.
Yeah, flickering on and off. Well, I'll probably be most helpful helping out Yuri. Me?
Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Aaron?
Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Aaron?
Me? I guess you can say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me?
Not yelling!
I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Aaron picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing I do for the event will compare for that, so...
I get it. Kinda surprised, though.
Cooking and watching. Nice. I can't wait to see what Lefty posts. Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know. I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. Kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
Game while you do that. I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. I'ma head out. Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Get them deets! I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll need to make sure my room is clean. Hit me with them digits, girl. Is this like 2002? I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Aaron. I think that we will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, usually Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know if there's something up with my sound card. There shouldn't be. I don't have too much going in the background. But it's not an OBS problem. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. It wouldn't be an Aaron stream if there wasn't some sort of technical difficulty anyway. Urza!
I do think it's a thing on your, because like your game keeps, the audio keeps being all staticky and shit on mine. On my end, and I keep flickering, so... What's your CPU usage right now? Yeah, we're still in Act 1, Urza.
It went from 69, nice, to like
Nice.
80, down to 67, to 82, to 97, to 83.
Yeah, that's like really, really high.
I don't know why it would be doing that, though.
What's using it all right now?
Mostly Discord.
Do you have anything, like what else? Like when you sort by CPU, what's using this, I'm assuming it's Discord then OBS.
Yeah, Discord, then OBS. Then it says system and the game are flickering back and forth between taking up the most. I do have some tabs in...
Can you, in the screen share settings, turn down the quality a little bit maybe?
that?
Yeah, you can. If you can go to your screen share options and you can change the resolution. It's in like the top left, I think. Like stream quality, like 480, 720. You can also turn down the frame rate too.
Would it be in Discord I can do that?
Yes,
Where?
in the screen share settings.
Well, I've got more screen share on. I don't think I'm looking in the right part of the settings.
Aaron, where you change the window for your screen share.
Yeah. So I've got more. I have volume, stream Doki Doki Literature
Click
Club.
on more settings.
There is no button that says more settings. I don't see that.
Show me what you're looking at. Show me what you're looking at.
Show me your moves. Try turning off OBS preview. Yeah, actually, that's true.
Click change window. Is there a change window option?
Change windows. Oh.
Turn down the quality and turn down the frame rate. Don't show me your dashboard.
Sorry. I forgot. Forgot. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Have you tried doxing yourself? Okay.
Okay, it's already like sounding better.
Okay, that's good. Nope.
That was just a game thing. Don't worry.
Wait, what?
Did the audio just stutter for you, like a Source Engine game?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's just weird.
Okay.
Bugging, I mean, rather.
Because the music's been doing that a lot for me. And I wasn't sure if that was
I just thought maybe that was
intentional.
Discord screen share being weird. It's not intentional.
Okay. Anyway, potentially we've fixed the issue.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's do this. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday and resume. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that,
Who? Just wait.
she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait.
That feel when you don't get to write a poem.
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri, sorry, I'm not used to the boom and I keep hitting it.
Aaron's gonna go hang out with Yuri, so I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing for the next, like, however long this scene is.
I'll try and read as fast as I can. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Why did I jump?
Hi, Aaron.
I sit down in her room. Oh, look at her cute little shorts. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now.
You came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today?
Why am I joking?
Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayuri smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Aaron.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all.
No spoilers. I'm pretty sure that's a spoiler, and that's not cool.
It's not hard to not do spoilers.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's your line.
You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Not saying you can't talk, but anything about the storyline? The blind playthrough. I don't want to know. The world just wants to torture me. Sayuri. I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Aaron. But you're wrong. Nothing has happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Aaron?
I mean, I'm a dumb boy, apparently, so yeah.
Guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Aaron. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. Bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Aaron. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literal club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Aaron.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Aaron.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Aaron.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Aaron. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ooh, casual Yuri. I like the sweater. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that, for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do so. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Obviously not wearing clothes in summer with it. That's probably true. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? That's Aaron's no-no drawer. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. I know, right? Look at that nice flat screen TV. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. What? Oh, that was weird. He pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows with black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? This is starting to sound like she wants to put together like a summoning circle. Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that
Oh god, is this a pyramid scheme?
It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on top. Would you like to buy the whole set? It's only 22 easy installments of $15.97. A lot of people here with feelings about the different girls. For my essential oils, I hear they can cure back pains. It clouds you. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? If it's any consolation, Natsuki wants you to buy a magazine subscription. So Yuri's here trying to sell me doTERRA, and Natsuki wants me to buy magazines. Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Aaron. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, all right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it.
Left. If it's any consolation, Natsuki wants you to buy magazine subscriptions.
Yeah. And Yuri's trying to sell me essential oils via doTERRA. It's fine. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. That's not a knife. This is a knife. All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Not how I thought that sentence was going to end. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ha ha ha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Amazon. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Aaron, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Hey, pal.
Thanks,
You want to just come into my room and hold some knives? What could possibly go wrong? It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound.
Forgot about this.
I don't want to read this out loud.
I fucking forgot that this happened, dude.
Yes, you do. Oh, yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, God.
I did Yuri, but I replayed the first act of the game. When the hell was that? I don't remember when. I did Natsuki on my second.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
And Natsuki's better, so I'm just saying.
I feel her tongue curl around my finger.
Yum yum.
Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. I mean, you did just kind of go full-on vampire on me. Yeah, exactly. We should totally black out all the windows to block out the sun. No reason. Totally not a vampire. Startled, I instinctively go, that's some weird shit, Yuri! How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. You don't have any garlic in the house, do you? But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. I need to go back and clip that. I'm not reading. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Oh no, what's happening? What's happening?
Yeah.
That's what I thought too. I feel like this is worse. What's wrong, RBM? Sometimes you just gotta do things instinctively, Aaron.
No, I have to blow my nose.
Okay. Finger licking good. Alright, I guess I have to say this out loud. What have I wandered into? What up? Okay, man.
Okay.
I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Oh.
Aaron! Did you really just do that?
No.
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong.
What do you mean, like I did something wrong?
Oh god. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. Tastes like chicken. You're so weird,
Ah,
Aaron.
yeah, fingers.
Yep.
Can't get enough of them. You're the weird one? Excuse.
Thanks, Beltire. Aaron, the time you read that, it made me feel the sensuality. The sensuality. You're so weird, Aaron. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird?
Yeah, right?
I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. Because she sucked on it. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Excuse me. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? That's gonna involve more finger sucking because I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, take off your shirt.
I put on my wizard hat and cloak. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Tablets? Why'd I say that so weird? Tablets. Naked body painting? Apparently. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Screen wipe. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Did you just say I put on my robe and wizard hat, Aaron? Did you really just say that? Oh, left. You know I did. Any chance of being destroyed by a dude wielding a cross? That's pretty low. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Was she just cutting herself? Was that happening? Oh, no. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I can cut people and suck blood here, alone, with you. I feel that way too, about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. You having fun, Rockman Man?
Yeah, totally.
What are you doing?
I'm just on Reddit.
Oh, I was gonna say, are you Snapchatting me? No. Because that would be weird. I'll get a towel right away.
I just haven't fucking done anything in the last like 25 minutes.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize how protracted this scene was gonna be. I rush out and smetch and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. I think smetch is one word to describe what Yuri wants to do. Oh my god, Gibbs. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a bit lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Jasmine oil. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. That wasn't just jasmine oil, Yuri says, twirling her mustache and cackling. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here then, and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. That okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Kiss. You. Ha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. You don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Extra time for Yuri to suck your blood. Yeah. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want to, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Aaron. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? You wait 20 minutes to speak and that's what you come up with?
Hi, Aaron.
Sayori! Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Aaron. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? It's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams. Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed. Vroom! Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Aaron? I was supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Aaron. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Tell her about the weird blood-sucking thing, then she might not be as jealous.
Yeah.
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Aaron. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Aaron. I like you so much that I want to die.
What?
That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I didn't know this game was fucking evil. Just Monica's rating tip of the day. Yeah, save. Decisions. Oh. This is a lie. But this leads to suicide. But so will this when she realizes it's a lie. I'm damned either way! This is like when we left Simon 1.0 behind. Oh my god. Ugh. I mean, you can say I love you and mean it completely platonically, right?
I hate to break it to you, Aaron. That's not what this is going for.
I mean... Ugh. This is not fun. Oh, that's the right answer in the real world! Oh my god. Shit.
I believe in your judgment, Aaron.
See, this is the one that's true. Where's the no option? Can I just... give her a nice athletic butt slap and call it a day? No? You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're still struggling with some difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help things get back the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Aaron. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So.
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
I'm not doing that. Sorry.
Clutching her head with both hands, she screams loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I would be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the events. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Aaron, you're the first one here.
Dun, dun, dun.
Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little bit of responsibility for her, Aaron. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
How does Monica know about that? Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do.
Monica, what's happening?
I'm the club president, after all.
That feels like something you shouldn't know as club president, Monica. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. Look, I thought she'd be fine. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know it a lot more than you think.
Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. One that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, Control-C, Control-V, a bunch. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. This is fine. This is getting weird. Getting very weird. Why are you laughing?
Happy 2020! Perfect timing!
Thanks, Silky. Welcome to a new decade. I'm very creeped out right now. Silky's great. Follow her. Did I make you a mod again, Rock My Man? Can you do caster commands?
Yeah.
Okay. Do one for Silky. Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Aaron? What's wrong?
A lot, Monica. Cup of tea. Hello. Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... This is fine. This is a normal game.
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Isn't it? What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or to help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. I'm like totally afraid of what I'm gonna see. Isn't that something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh! Ah, fuck! Holy shitballs. An exception has occurred? What is... Oh, this is fucking creepy. I don't like this. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. I will answer your question in a second, Cup of tea, I promise. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Or is it? I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 And what? No! No.
We did it.
No, that can't be it.
That's it.
What is that?
Okay, no, wait, that's not the end. Go back into it. Go load your game again. That's not the end.
What is this, though? What?
Just go load your game.
Okay. To answer Cut of T's questions, I watched Rock Band Man play some of this. I didn't know this happened, so I was like, oh, this looks like an interesting game. I've never played a visual novel before. So we're playing it today because it was an incentive for a charity stream we did a couple weeks ago. And,
Go
now-
go change that decision. Oh.
What? Character/salary.chr file is missing or corrupt. The save file is corrupt. Starting a new game. What? No! I want to do that one!
Oh.
What is happening? My computer's possessed. I don't like this. GG, a fun time was had by all. Yeah, up until the blood sucking started. You broke it. Good job. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, but she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other. Can I... What? Oh, fuck. Lame. Okay. History? Oh. Okay. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let... Hey, Cut of Tea! Welcome, thanks for the follow.
Aaron, what did you do?
I don't know.
Oh, no, we're fine. It's an ordinary school day. It's okay.
Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. You're scared. I have to potty. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Same. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it is over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Damn it! Okay, fuck. I keep thinking that, like, hey, there were girls in my anime club. My high school didn't have an anime club. I was in chess club, though.
My high school didn't. My university does.
Is everyone in Saskatchewan a weeb? Clubs.
Yes.
There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. At my university, there was a socialist club.
Nice.
I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Aaron? Ah! Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here.
Socialism anime, once and ever.
Been a while, right?
Ah. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. This dialogue already happened, but it was when we were in the club. What is happening? I'm scared.
What do you mean?
Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
Ooh, mom time. In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. The literature club.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
Kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that. Hashtag this is fine.
But it's really not boring at all, you know?
Yeah, you
Just
just...
do it! Make your dreams come true!
Thanks, Beltyro. You're fitting in well here, I see. No, I agree. Literature isn't boring. I was an English major. I agree. Literature interesting.
Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry.
Making a poor girl kill herself.
What do you mean? That didn't happen.
Yeah, it
I
did.
mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. No? What do you mean?
Everything I could have ever wanted for 100 bits. Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too.
Comics are literature?
I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Yeah, Sayori. Did Monica say she?
Who?
The other girl in the club. I'm not crazy.
What are you talking? What club? The literature club? Yeah, wait. How do you know the people that are in the literature club? We haven't been there yet.
I don't like this.
I'm confused.
Line.
By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I don't want to join. I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Aaron, you know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. And a cupcake. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back. And I brought a guest with me.
A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Aaron.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
You're the vice president, but that's Sayori's role. Where's Sayori? It's nice to meet you.
Who's Sayori?
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So, I ran into Aaron in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Aaron?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Not having fun, I'm scared of you, Monica. I don't like what you're doing. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in pulling out all the effort to start something brand new. See what? What are we looking at? There's nothing wrong. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature.
What? Everything? Oh my god!
What? Oh, you mean Crying Jordan. No, that's Aaron's stream. That's Aaron's stream.
No! This!
What?
That's a photo of Sayori hanging herself!
Who's Sayori, Aaron?
You guys. He's a dead girl in the photo. You guys.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my god, I don't like that.
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
Oh, I get it. It must be from a TV show, Aaron. Guys, you're killing me, Smalls.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we all really grow this club before we graduate.
It's just a magic eye picture. It's a sailboat. Idol, oh my god. I can never see the sailboat. You guys.
Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Oh. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? That's really fucking bleak. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Don't let yourself get
Just
intimidated.
do
Yuri's
it!
just trying to
Make
impress
your
you.
dreams come true!
Thanks. Thank you for that. Eh? Or is that someone's coming for your gig? That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Oh, Aaron, what kind of things do you like to read? The police synopsis about the crime scene behind you! Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Like finger-sucking and blood. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you through a loop? I told you that was foreshadowing! Bitter, reliable crab thunbeast. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at the minimal label. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you. Sorry, that's your line.
Haha, I'd expect that from you, Yuri.
It's creeping me out.
Suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second.
Never. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
This isn't cute. Cute.
What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes. There is something missing. The other girl!
You wouldn't like...
Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
You're probably just feeling like something's missing because Natsuki said she was going to bring cupcakes if they brought a new member, but she didn't get a chance to. That's probably what it is. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Shit, no. Cupcakes would have been sick. I guess that's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other.
Gingerbread Swiss roll.
That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Aaron? Hold on, there's still one problem. The portrait of the dead girl hanging behind you is the problem!
Whatever, Aaron. Whatever you think.
Don't gaslight me, bro. Line.
What's that?
Oh. Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry, I thought... Nice, Kimps. There's a portrait of a dead girl, because it's right there! Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Aaron. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
My goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Aaron?
Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all of this, I'd be super pissed. Aaron, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing.
I mean, I am.
I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Doing okay there, champ?
Yawning.
Are we gonna make it through the game today?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Aaron, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer with one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Why not?
I'm scared.
Aaron, we did something cool and it's letting us unlock a poem.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Nothing is real? Question mark?
That's a pretty good poem, actually. You know, Aaron, I don't want to influence anything too much, but like, I think you should go for Natsuki. You're doing a poor job at this.
Bunny!
Lollipop. Joy. Games.
Marshmallow. Ooh, shopping. Boop.
Boop. Kitty.
Puppy.
Puppy. Hi again, Aaron. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Wait, it's not there anymore. Why is it not there anymore? Why is it just a picture
What?
of a map now?
It always was.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it
Well,
was.
I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. What was that? Thanks for
What?
keeping your promise, Aaron. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? What?
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack.
Jesus Christ. Game is fucking with me.
You already had to be dragged here by Monica.
I'm not seeing things. They're actually happening. Stop gaslighting me, you guys.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
I can't read what it's saying.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room.
Why? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Aaron. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Well, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I
Aaron?
guess. Yeah?
Are you feeling a little off balance right now?
Yes, I thought it might have been the vertigo, but why does the classroom seem at an angle? Is the game moving? Why do my eyes hurt? No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. Even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. I don't know why we were completely fine, right? No, the classroom's at an angle! Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Okay, well now it's back to normal. And it's not making my eyes hurt, but that was weird. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if somebody else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Word. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga. Comic books or literature. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips a volume right into the middle of the rest.
Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? The series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. I'll tell you one thing, Aaron. Consider this a lesson straight from Don't Judge a Book. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm going to show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. No judging is bad!
Yeah, that's what she said. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe?
Moe.
Moe. Oh, right, because it's Japanese.
It's exceedingly Moe from The Simpsons.
That's legit where my brain went. I was so slack.
Don't
Shut
just stand there.
Wow. I prefer Larry anime, to be honest. Mistaken. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Curly anime is just One Punch Man. But 2 people made a curly joke. Oh, this is why I love you guys. Not familiar with words like tsundere. I know what yandere is since I saw Future Diaries. I don't read a whole lot of manga or watch a whole lot of anime, but I know those words because of Undertale. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Eh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. It made me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. Tsundere likes you, but hates expressing good feelings, so goes to anger and frustration when they can't get their emotions. I guess I too am tsundere. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long's it been since I read the beginning?
Mm-hmm. You don't go back and flip through older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series.
Yandere equals Tsundere likes you but hates expressing good feelings, so kidnaps you and hides you in a basement, smelling your body as you slowly die from malnourishment.
Yeah, that's about right.
That sounds like fun.
Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Aw, she's so kawaii.
She is. She's adorable.
Are you sure this isn't boring for you? I like her little kitty
It's
meow
not.
hair. Oh, now I see. It's not a hairband. It's like something tied around her hair. Okay. Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean?
Hmm?
Hmm? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Do you not rub it in?
No, right? This is adorable. I like her more.
Jeez.
Ah, sorry.
I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is kid. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet?" Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Erg, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this.
What? What?
At least it's safe here in the club room.
That's not what she said! There isn't quotation
Yeah,
marks around it.
That's what she said. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So?
Ha 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 ha.
Jeez, it's enough. You gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. A beautifully written section of this game. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Ah! Whoa! I don't like it.
Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here.
Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. Excuse me, I was led to believe this was a normal game. I thought this was about reading, motherfucker. It's not. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Y'all thought wrong. And the horror portion in the title clues you to nothing. This game has no voice acting. You're reading a lot. Yeah.
One might say this game is about reading.
Shut up.
I told you not to give...
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth.
Don't worry, Aaron. She's fine.
Is she?
It just happens every now and then.
Is she diabetic? What happened?
That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her.
Thank you, RBM, for explaining my joke that Aaron didn't get. Shut up!
Anyway. Why don't we all share poems now?
No, I'll pass. They're all gonna be fucking weird. Protein bar for diabetics. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. Eh?
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
I too get all black and fuzzy shapes in the eyes and mouth when I'm hungry. Exactly, cut of tea. They just need a Snickers. Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would just be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad.
Well, it's not, so deal with it.
You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, I guess it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it.
I'm sorry.
I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it into the world like you're all self-important.
I am important, though. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Well, it's the same one as before. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
I like this music.
Reminds me of Yoshi's story.
That's because Natsuki's best girl. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the next line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro.
Writes poems by art music. I'm having deja vu!
What?
Mistaken already made that joke.
I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
computer really doesn't like this game.
No, it doesn't. Guys. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Ugh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice, but it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. And I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try and make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her trains of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her charming's completely gone, she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might take you some time. Oh, I can click skip now. But all things come with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Bias? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, same poem as last time. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, and I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Can I skip this stuff that we've already read?
Why would you, though?
Okay, that's how that works. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. That was really disorienting clicking that button. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. I don't want to show it to Monica. She's scaring me. Monica.
Sorry. Hi,
Paging
Erin.
Dr. Monica.
Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
She's always listening. She's always, Monica! Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Erin. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, Erin.
Really?
A lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, geez.
No. Kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer, too.
Oh, no. Monica's
So
gonna
take
kill
that as a
Natsuki now. No! Ah! If you say so.
Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often.
Someone called the Ministry of Children and Family Development. That's not okay.
But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down.
Snacks.
Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth.
Someone needs to call Children's Aid, like right now.
But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know?
Monica.
Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side.
Lol, she's malnourished, but don't you think she's more hot?
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
No.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. You're malnourished because your father's a shitbag, but that's kind of hot though, don't you think?
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, this fucking weird poem. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper, the sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. Oh, we've played that game. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. I feel like that was different than...
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
Haha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines.
Giggity.
When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently.
Christmas love.
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Real talk, you know what the best part about fucking Christmas is?
Leftovers?
This is like, probably, I don't know if this is like a common thing or if it's just what my family does. Every single year, just wait, I'll go grab it.
Okay. My favorite thing at Christmas time is stuffing. If you could just give me a plate of stuffing and gravy and I would turn it into like stuffing soup.
Just do it! Make your dreams
Just
come
do it,
true!
Aaron. Every year for Christmas, I get a motherfucking Toblerone.
Oh yeah, my family does that too. You get the big ass Toblerone for Christmas in your
I
or sometimes a
fucking
little one in your
love
stocking.
Toblerone. It's like, if it weren't so expensive, I would literally eat it all the goddamn time. But it is so expensive.
I think it's robbed by being an end of the year only food. Toblerone is definitely a Canada thing.
Urza, here you go.
Do you want
Take
gingerbread or
Toblerone.
interesting thing filled with eggnog? I will take both gingerbread and interesting thing filled with eggnog. But we also, when we do a turkey at Easter and at Thanksgiving, we also do stuff.
I think I moved my camera.
I think you might have. Nom 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 nom. Canada stuffing. Oh,
That's too much.
yeah, that's too much. Now I can see your wall. There you go. Perfect. Okay, you ready?
No. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly.
You don't deserve this giant Toblerone.
The only person who deserves the big Toblerone is, Fuck, what's his name? Jaden Smith.
That feel
Maybe
when
after
you
everyone is better friends with each other.
to crush Aaron. Yes, Canada is very, very far from Central Europe. Opposite side of the globe. But I do plan on going to Central Europe soon.
Anyway,
Here's Wonderwall.
here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Oh, it's gonna be terrifying, isn't it?
Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. Keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today.
Thanks, Monica.
Thanks for listening. Did anybody clip me doing that thing that I did that we're not going to talk about ever again after the second?
Hitting me with the Toblerone?
Shit, you saw that, did you?
Phew. I guess that's everyone.
If Aaron saw it, there's no point. Never mind.
I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute?
Hey, Beltyro. Welcome and thanks for the follow, my friend.
Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. Aaron did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some advice, suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Aaron liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? That's not what I... Ooh, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Aaron appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh, and how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Aaron started showing up.
Best line. Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve
This doesn't
you.
involve you!
Taking out your own insecurity.
Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch!
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle's too much for someone your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proved my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Fucking... Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Aaron hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
This is a lot. Ah. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Aaron, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I mean, I picked Yuri last time, right?
Yeah. Got pick Natsuki. Pick
I
Natsuki.
I'm trying!
Aaron.
I'm trying!
Aaron, just click it!
I am! Oh, fuck! No, go away, Monica. I don't like this.
Hey, Aaron. Why don't we step outside for a little bit?
No! You need to move your camera a smidge the other direction. Because I can see a line. Perfect. Okay. I don't want to step outside.
Okay?
No. A little bit of Monica in your life. No.
Sorry about that. He really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done.
Oh god, it's back! Oh no. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Aaron, please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Aaron. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
Guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I appreciate you understand.
All right, let's make a poem. Skirt. Gains.
I wanted to talk to Yuri more.
Kawaii. Kitty.
Oh no, am I supposed to pick between kitty and fireflies? Shame shopping. How are you doing it? I'm having a time, Belmont. Having a time.
You should pick that one. Yeah. I think Natsuki will really like that one. Aaron, I think she'll like that one. Come on.
Oh, fuck!
Pink. Vanilla. Spinning.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. I can't imagine why. This place sounds like fucking hell. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Aaron. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs a little in the air. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was really off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now you're apologizing, so I know you really didn't mean it. Aaron, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monika?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Eh?
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
feel like that was my dialogue last time. I'm scared. But.
すごかったね、最初に。Wait.
Oh, your fucking mouth! No!
I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it.
No! I do not feel better about this. I don't either. Oh god.
Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
There's something very afoot here. I don't know what it is, but there's something very afoot. Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not! What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Aw, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
You guys need to quit it with the deja vu. That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Aaron.
Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Oh no. Discord. Why are you doing this? Why have you made Rock Band Man just a gray screen?
Hello?
What? What?
Hello? I'm Path of Exile again! No!
Oh, why are you so... Oh! I'm like, why are you so zoomed in? Okay. Not this again. Y'all good?
Okay, yeah, we're good.
We're good? Okay.
Don't worry.
Path of Exile, man! It's you!
I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway.
Is this game, like, haunted and fucking with my computer?
I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I don't like that you didn't answer my question. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Aaron, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I mean, in the club. I don't know the words to 50 Cent's in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Why? What's the story about anyway? Why is it back? Oh, God. Well,
Feel bad for Natsuki.
I do feel bad for Natsuki. She's warming up. She's growing on me. I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped in there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. Yeah, lust for blood, huh? I know someone else who has a lust for blood. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Aaron? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets what? No, I want to know what you said! Oh my god. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Are we skipping over the part about limbs and blood? Okay. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? You know what's the worst? I need a bio break so bad, but I'm intrigued and I don't want to stop. But it's also starting to hurt.
For fuck's sake, take a break!
Okay, nothing bad's gonna happen.
Maybe.
Don't do that. Anyway, alright. Quick moment. Rock my man. Do the thing.
I mean, I'm gonna take if you're taking a break, I'm gonna take a break too.
Okay, that's fair. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. I just really gotta
You're in
stretch.
charge.
Yeah, I'm mistaken. You're in charge. Don't burn the house down.
Your track record ain't so great so far, but we're counting on you.
I love you.
We will be back.
Oh god. Okay, BRB. You know, I was really expecting to come back and find Yuri, like, freaking out.
Dead on the floor.
Alright. Okay. Thank you. I needed that. Now we continue.
Just 'cause I'm gonna be my teacher. Just 'cause I'm gonna be a teacher doesn't mean you need my permission to go to the bathroom, Aaron.
Sensei!
No.
Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? What are you doing?
What?
I slip in the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in the company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company, as if I can feel her presence over my shoulders as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. I want to read with her. You guys keep your Natsuki. I have all I need. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the— What? What about bathing in the heat of my body? What? What?
Bathing in the feeling of your body heat. That's a normal thing to say.
Yeah, that's a totally normal, not creepy thing to say to someone. Yuri, you really—
I say that to my roommates all the time.
That's gross. I do?
Wow.
I don't really—
Are you kink shaming me?
Kink shaming is my kink. Ah! Mistaken, you'll have to teach me how to, like, rip the audio from Vines so I can have that scream from the kink shaming is my kink Vine on my stream deck. I don't really mean to. Sorry.
Also, Aaron,
I mean—
if you... Never mind. We'll talk about it.
Okay. Ha 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 ha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Actually kind of distracting me! It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page! Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Why does this look like a Minecraft creeper face?
What?
It does!
I see what you mean!
Anybody else?
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, fucking hell.
Amazing! Aaron uncovering new layers to this game. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. And yeah, I think,
Surprise, motherfucker.
there we go. The audio on that was very delayed. I happened to glance over at OBS and see it pop up, and I'm like, is it gonna do the thing? Thank you, Beldyro. I also hope I'm saying that right. You haven't corrected me yet, so I think that means I'm fine. And yeah, the author of this also made Franker Facey.
Yep.
So, North America. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Yo, hi. Hi, Urza. You'll never know if you say it right since everyone says it differently. Much like my username. There is a proper way, though. Well, if you can type it out phonetically, let me know. Thanks. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume... What?
What are we talking about? Pronouncing something properly. I must have missed something.
Usernames. Because I've been saying Bell Tyro.
Oh.
Now people try and read fire? That's my shot. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Not the bloodlust. Bloodlust. That's how I'll read it. Yuri? Yuri. Oh. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Like the bloodlust. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why it came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you feel sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Maga.
Aaron? Did something happen just now?
Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
You don't know anything.
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
What I have done to her? You're the murderer. No, nothing.
Don't worry. I believe you, silly.
Monica S.
Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Sorry.
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
Well, it's not terrible. But it's pretty disappointing after your last...
Way to cut me real deep, Natsuki.
Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. Probably be able to learn something from it. What'd you learn from this poem, Aaron?
It looks like HTML. This is the Rickroll URL. I'm trying to look and see if there's like actual words in here anywhere, but I
No,
don't think there is. It's just
encoded.
gibberish.
It's encoded.
Oh. I see the word no!
Aaron, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time.
I might go decode it for myself later, 'cause I'm curious.
It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Did you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Aaron, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying?
No, I don't.
The club is the only place I feel safe.
What is happening?
Don't ruin that for me.
Is she bleeding from her eyes?
Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me.
No.
Play with me.
What the fuck just happened? What? 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 What just happened? What? What on God's green earth? Oh hey, we have a poem still.
Yeah, we still gotta check out Monica's poem.
Nutski's gotten into performance art. 10 out of 10 voice acting, Rockfin, man. You're freaking the fuck out of me. Oh my god. I don't know why my computer hates this game, but I agree.
Yeah.
It is actually adding to the ambiance of terror. It's like not that heavy of a game. I don't understand why it's happening.
Hi again, Aaron.
I clicked. What's happening?
How's the writing going?
Horribly? Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're just applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I'm gonna try this and make the... Maybe that'll help. Okay. Aha! I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. Great job, Aaron. It's going ooh in my head while reading it.
Horribly. Yes, cut of tea.
It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something. Guess I underestimated you.
Discord has highest priority. Maybe that'll help. It's easiest for me to keep.
Sorry.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached.
Coding overload? Why is that happening now? That wasn't
I
happening
don't mean that
before.
like it's a bad thing, though. Well, what did you change?
I minimized something. I still haven't dropped any frames, and it's gone away, so I think we're fine.
Okay. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strong. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Same. This is clearly Shaq's fault. That's Michael Jordan! Suddenly, the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Hi, back. I'm Dad. Eh? Why is there so much lag?
The screen share like disappeared and showed me your desktop for a second. That was weird.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
But anyway,
Here's Wonderwall.
you want to read my poem now?
No.
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Shaq really went downhill after he lost a basketball match to Aaron Carter. You would, wouldn't you?
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Wow, that was really delayed.
That was. I'm concerned as to what's happened. Like, this game is melting my computer and I don't understand why. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop! Violent, grating, befriended, soaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage! Gliss. Delete her? Who am I deleting? I am gonna put the monotone just do it on the soundboard. We all saw that, right?
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to,
Obi has encoding overload again. I don't understand why this game is melting my computer. It's a visual
did you change
novel.
the priority of this? Did you change the priority of the game?
No? But maybe? It's at high. Did I just make it normal?
Yes.
Okay. That's strange. Maybe that
Well,
was what was
never
doing
mind.
it?
I don't know. There's no point in explaining.
I almost wonder if I should, like, turn my PC off and turn it back on again. This game should be able to run on a microwave. My computer is not that old. Like, it's older, but...
Here, save the game real quick.
Yeah. I don't like what's happening.
My bet. Are you... What kind of... Do you want to do me a favor?
Yeah.
Um,
I'm
when
trying
you
to
go
save.
into OB...
It
When you go to...
says-
Yeah, do that first.
Yeah. Memory leak somewhere? Okay.
In OBS,
Yeah.
when you go to the file settings menu,
I have been playing the same game for almost 7 hours. The file settings.
when you go to output, what's your...
Wow. Everything is slow. And potentially frozen? Am I still live?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Output?
Aaron?
Yeah.
Is OBS frozen still?
Nope. You wanted me to go to output, right?
Output, yeah.
Okay, what am I looking for?
Encoder.
Yeah.
What is it?
Hardware?
Are you using the simple output mode or advanced output mode?
Output mode
At the
simple.
top. What's your bitrate?
3500? I don't want to restart my whole computer because I wanted this whole playthrough to be one long VOD and video on YouTube. But if I have to, I have to. I could try exiting the game.
Yeah, just try restarting the game maybe.
Okay. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I know we usually joke about, like, Aaron technical difficulties, but this,
We're playing Doki Doki fucking Literature Club.
yeah.
Not
Shouldn't.
like a game that uses actual resources.
I know. So I don't really understand why it's being so upset right now. Alright. I'm just, like, extra cautious and making sure it's saved.
Here,
Also, I hit
a couple resources right now.
cancel on OBS in the settings window. Okay, there you go. It went, I was like, oh, that still hasn't gone down yet. Okay.
Your
Wait.
attic's safe, right?
I mean, I don't smell burning. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes. It's PC should be naming go back. Well, that's what doesn't work. I got all of the fancy streaming stuff for Christmas, and now apparently I should have. I need to invest in new PC. I'm still getting an own coding overload message. And I'm trying to quit, as you guys can see. I don't know if you can see the blue circle of death that's happening. But I'd rather the blue circle of death than the BSOD.
True.
Truth. The music stopped at least. Rainbow Charlie. The only other thing I can think of is apparently there's a update for my graphics driver. Like NVIDIA has an update.
When's the last time you updated?
Whenever the last update was. I update it regularly.
When's the last time you updated by using... Here's a better
what?
question. Have you ever updated by using driver uninstall?
By using what?
Device driver uninstaller, DDU.
No. Why?
Probably should.
Why am I using a potato?
Do you want to try just like killing the game through Task Manager?
Okay. Okay. Game is dead. Still having encoding overload message. I'm gonna finish the game. Think of like other things. And close. Like any other tabs on Firefox or not Firefox, sorry. Chrome.
What do you have open in Chrome?
As of right now, just my dashboard, and I have the stream preview on the dashboard turned off.
Pop out chat and close the rest of Chrome. I mean, I have chatty, so do I need to pop out chat? Maybe she's chatty instead.
Okay.
If you're using chatty the whole time, then
Yeah,
just close out Chrome completely.
Okay.
Okay. Are you still getting encoding overload?
No, but I did have 16 dropped frames.
That's probably just related to the overload.
Yeah. But it seems to be gone, meow.
How much of your CPU is being used currently?
Uh, 24, 25, 48, 25, 48, 32.
That's quite a lot of jump. What's jumping up? OBS? Randomly?
Yeah, OBS and Discord are taking up the most.
And we're not even screen sharing or anything right now, so that will increase it a bunch.
Yeah. Who doesn't love troubleshooting?
Right click OBS.
In
Like
processes?
right click your go into OBS, right click your preview window and just disable the preview. That'll save a bit of resources. Okay. You won't be able to see it, but you have pretty much everything set up right now anyway.
Yeah.
All right, I guess then try reopening the game and we'll try this again.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, what about your RAM? What's your RAM look like right now?
If I'm reading the correct thing, 98%.
98?
I don't know if I'm reading the right thing or
Memory?
not. Yeah.
What is using it all?
How do I check that? That's a freaking lot. No.
You click the memory tab, you click it, and then it sorts by it.
Oh, OBS.
How much is it using?
Oh, Discord and OBS. And
How much are they
Streamlabs
using?
chatbot. They seem to be amounting to prawn, definitely. Anytime Rift.
Don't you have 16 gigs of RAM?
Yeah. Do.
It should not be using anywhere near that. Do you want to screen share your task manager to me real quick?
Mm. Oh, apparently somewhere I have an instance of Firefox open, but that's not taking very much at all. Chatbot basically is for like commands and moderation and stuff. I don't really need the chatbot either. So if the bot's not on, people can't do the quote command or like things like that.
Screen share your task manager in Discord. Streaming takes quite a bit. Like I have my OBS open right now, not streaming, and it's using 800 megabytes of RAM.
So right now,
And I have nothing on my scenes right now. It's a blank scene.
Right now, Discord is hovering at like 134, or just jumped up to 151, or that's OBS, and Discord
Screen
is
share.
at like 120.
Screen share.
I know.
Go to your what tab is it? Performance tab.
You guys are very patient, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Aaron needs a new computer.
Go back to the processes tab and scroll down, like slowly.
I'm too exhausted to leave. I mean, I need Steam open. I don't need Minion.
The hell is Minion?
It's for it's just for updating things on ESO.
Click the memory tab so it sorts. Let's go back all the way up to the top again, please.
These two just keep switching places.
Expand OBS. No, okay. Never mind. I have no idea what is using all your memory.
Food, drink, we are fine. I appreciate it.
Mistaken. Here's the fucked up thing. Discord is using the most. Discord and OBS are the only two things in her thing that are using over 100 megabytes of RAM. Discord is only using 125 and OBS is only using about 100 to 110.
But they've also jumped up to like...
It's capping out her entire 16 gigs. I don't know what's using all of your memory. Like, even if there's like a memory leak, you think it would show up.
Well,
Like, it would show up that it's using a fuck ton of memory. Like, there's a ton of things using like 0.1 and like
0.
Really small amounts of stuff, but it's all like, that's all like normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, hers is using 120.
But even then, like...
She's also on DDR3, which is probably slower RAM. I don't know if it would use less memory because of that. I really don't know. Yeah, try...
Restarting Discord?
First of all, just try nuking Discord and tell me how your memory changes. I'll on the stream.
Okay. Goodbye, Discord. We hardly knew ye.
Bye.
Okay. We've killed Discord. Memory usage is dropping. But it still says I'm at 97% memory. We've turned this from a Doki Doki stream to a help Aaron out stream. Did I need to restart? Okay. You guys are willing to be patient. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Gonna restart. and then we'll try it again. Check the usage shortly after restarting. Okay. Tech support stream. You guys are awesome. I'll be back in a moment once I kill everything and restart. So, BRB. I appreciate you guys' patience because I want to finish this game today. It's fun. I'm freaked out. But I want to make sure that we, can actually do it in an enjoyable way. So, be right back. Nobody panic.